Alrighty, welcome back everyone. So... camera really didn't like me adjusting my glasses there for a second. No, I think it's still messing up. Okay, 1 second.
I'm being helpful!
Okay, no, I need to restart VTube. Hey Kirby. Hey Shim. How's the team looking? Pretty okay. Guess I'll let this load while I'm setting this back up. So yeah, last time we took down Pascal, who I forgot YOLO's out from his post, which seems kind of silly because then he just exposes himself instead of being underneath the ballistae. Remember to spend on failed attempts if I can, if I want the RNG to not reset. Just let the game overplay out to not reset. Alright. Yeah, we're not quite there yet. But I figured because we're pretty much guaranteed to get to Battle Before Dawn to have all that set up. So yeah, I guess, our team is currently an Urk with decent killing power, and I think his defense is almost average now at this point. He's probably only like -1, I think. You excited to see how I get the killer weapon shop with no flyers? I probably don't. Because I bought some killer weapons from the Dragon's Gate secret shop, so I don't really need that much more. We got Will, who is the slowest person on the team. Dorcas is actually faster than him now. Not by much, but Dorcas is technically faster. He's Dark. Yeah, Dorcas the darting, quote unquote. And there's Oswin, just doing Oswin things. Someone swapped out Will's shoes with flippers, possibly. Sarah, I don't know. She still mostly just heals, but I guess she can chip whenever she feels like it. Raven, who's still looking a touch glassy, but he's, I mean, offensively kind of a terror. Wow, game wants to give us 14 for this. Why 14 for this map? Like, there's no one I even want to use. I guess I could throw Gian just because, in case we need to bait a bandit into him or something. Yeah, gonna see promoted Lynn. Which means I should grab one of those bows for her. Alright, we got a silver axe. I still haven't used the initial one up with Dorcas. We've been using it here and there, I think. But... let's see, who's carrying? Yeah, there we go. Take that on Legault as a safety measure. We probably don't want him to be doing too much combat, but if we can force the enemy to just ignore him because of the Reaver weapon, then that'd be nice. Thanks for being the gremlin. Yes, we did Genesis. Oh right, we get a bunch of Ballista here. Damn, Dorcas can't quite double these archers. Why, Dorcas, why? So we might be able to greed with Will a bit here. Maybe. I guess maybe this is just Will, or this side is maybe just Dorcas and Oswin walk down and murder everything in their path, and Raven goes this way. With Will Ballista support. I think we'll leave Hawkeye on this side, because he can traverse the mountains and maybe help out north if he needs to. We'll do that. On your recent flights, there was a second of Valkyria Chronicles during a Sonic ad, so you could say Valkyria has strong mainstream advertising. That's interesting. Here's a thing of series which you need to play more than just VC1. Indeed. How much has Geitz obsoleted our trained Dorcas? In terms of pure offense, Geitz is definitely better. Dorcas is a little bit tankier, provided he doesn't get doubled. I guess Dorcas has a little more hit, too. 16 skill, 14 luck against 13 and 10. Wait, Dorcas has more res, too. What? Imagine Dorcas is closer to S axes, by which you mean actually at S, right? He's been at S axis since like chapter 15. So it was like, well, I guess it'd be a little bit later than that. It was basically like the chapter after he promoted. He hit S axis. You think Dorcas has obsoleted our guides? I don't know. But yeah, Dorcas also providing his big boost to Oswin is kind of nice. Because Oswin just goes in. And since he's relatively slow, like, he's not one-rounding a lot of stuff. Except because Dorcas gives him a bunch of crits, sometimes he does just instantly kill stuff. Dorcas supports Geitz. We'll have to see if I end up deploying Geitz too much more in the future, though. Because, like, we have Pent getting recruited here, and then Harkin's coming up. So I'm not sure if he's gonna be more than just, like, filler most of the time. Urk just does not care about these mages here. It's pretty good. Alright. Let's do it. You just noticed unpromoted Gi? What is this, chapter 18? Yeah, I mean, he's been benched for like 10 chapters. So he's kind of just here to bait brigands off if I need to. Yeah, no, because 14 deployment slots plus Pent and Louise. I mean, we're gonna get a lot less than that over the next couple maps. Like, Battle Before Dawn only gives me 9 slots other than Hector. Oh wait, do you mean because of this? Yeah, because of this map, just be overflowing with non-or units when I don't have calves. This is such an odd map for that. Because everything before this is just being terrible deployment slots for the most part. And it's just like, well, okay, why do we suddenly have 14 again? So if there's any mode that we can just say is complete clown deployment slots. Hector hard mode easily qualifies. This is the one map you really remember when you played FE7, never finished it, but your FE7 knowledge does not exist. It's an interesting map to remember, but I guess if you never finished it, did you like never do Battle Before Dawn or anything? You got the Cog of Destiny. You at least remember Cog, too, right? Yeah, Merwis isn't actually mounted, though. He's just a wagon attached to a horse. Wait, Lynn doesn't need to move to trade for that. Slog of Destiny is the third of the part where every map is either a giant slog or a bit of a meme. Yes. Although, I mean, Battle Before Dawn is also a giant slog for a different reason. There we go. Lyn kind of has durability now. Not much for targets here. I guess we hit the thing that you can for sure hit for experience. Yay! Feeding Will. Lyn solo. Yeah, Lyn mode was kind of a lot of Lyn soloing. And sometimes Urk, Dorcas, and Will got some stuff too. Lynn actually had 10 strength when we finished, too. Sarah says, nice try. Gasp, the melee Elthunder. Base one range mage. He's got guts, give him that. How many wyverns? Yes. These guys take a substantial speed penalty. Well, sort of. But Dorcas is still slow enough that it doesn't matter. Sad. I wonder what map has more wyverns, FE6 burn wyverns or Roy's engaged paralog. I don't know, I kinda wanna say a FE6 burn wyverns. You gotta take a small break and a nap if you need one. Are you still working on, your arena grinding? Probably easiest with this, just put a Raven here. Because, like, attacking into a peak is gonna suck. So let's maybe just not do that. Oh. Well, that's troubling. Because it did this to us with Pascal's map, too. Might be a sign that this card is starting to go. Sothis, can you have the hat? I'm sorry, but you'll have to get your own. On the plus side, because it's GBA, like, the game doing that really doesn't affect anything.
Come on! I'm starving!
Lynn's +2 average strength caused the game to explode. Gasp. Wait, can we hit any of those up there? Apparently not. We can try to give him a nomad kill though. He is still slower than Dorcas. Nice. Save that Lance Reaver use. Spooky Luna. But it's kind of funny how they just, like, gather up here. Job well. He's doing a lot better with the ballista here than he did with the ones in Four Fang. Alright. Hint in Louise animations. Okay, I think the wards are relatively secure now. Look at that. He's picking up a kill after being on the bench for 10 chapters. Are the incidents so far? I mean, I guess relatively as expected. Oswin's kind of just winning. Dorcas is slow. And mostly a hit point punching bag, although he does technically hit decently hard with one attack. Raven's got a lot of offenses. Slightly glassy, but it's probably good enough. Then Lynn looks a lot better after permitting. So I guess she's doing pretty alright too. Urk, I'm pretty sure is still defense screwed, but not as defense screwed as he was. And he's got good offenses, so, you know. We're making do. Especially because enemy quality is not terribly high. I don't think we're getting the hammer in. Good job tanking with your face, Eric. Yeah, this is busted this turn unless we can do something about it. Which... no way Oswin reaches in time. So will it have to score a ballista crit, probably? Because we only get the one attack. I'm not even sure if that ballista's in range either. Yeah, it's not even in range. It's a shame, but I mean, most of the time I don't even end up using the hammer in anyway, so it's probably not a huge loss to do like this. Let them have it. At least I think it's a hammer. Because I have, like, every other status staff, or, like, every other staff, basically, aside from Rescue and Warp. What level is Urk? Level 5. You think he heard me? Did an immediate crit afterwards? What? Who? Because Will can't even reach the bandit. Let me double check this, but I don't think it's... Why is this not... Okay, apparently... War of Dragons doesn't like to let me right-click? Yeah, it doesn't want to let me right-click, huh? That's a strange thing. Yeah, it is the hammer. I thought it was, but you know, there's a part of me that is like... Am I getting this correct? He's 2.6 defense lower than average, but without an angelic robe, he'd be at about that amount in defense, blessed, and hit points. Interesting. Oh, Urk tanking with his face. Because he heard me talking about his defense being low? Is that what you're getting at? These wyverns are kind of being less aggressive than I remember, too. It's a little weird. But they are kind of spawning all over the place, so there is that. Maybe I think I'll leave Hawkeye on the peak. In case they do come down, gives them a good defensive position. Rip Village. Yeah, they are kind of moving in. They just needed their moment to be confused in the corner. Hey, you're gain more defense. But more importantly, speed, so that you can make sure that he doubles things. And Dorcas did not gain speed. So now he and Or no, wait. So his lead over Will continues to only be 1 point. Dorcas is so slow that he makes slow rolling molasses on a cold January morning look fast. This is true. Wow, what kind of junky ballista is this? This is a 5-range ballista? No wonder we couldn't hit anything. So far those guys by the village haven't actually moved in, but I suppose that's probably because they're just supposed to be there to be obstacles, preventing us from getting the hammer in. Bro got the bronze ballista. Possibly.
Thank you!
Wow, these guys really don't want to attack Dorcas for some reason. These cripples, thanks for being the gremlin. Like, these guys have literally 0-0-0 against Oswin.
I don't know if he's all that bad.
Which I'm pretty sure is much worse than the forecast they'd have against Dorcas. Full stop. Thanks for being the gremlin. But now the range looks better. I wonder what was up with that before. Still no speed. I guess Will has 9 defense. Actually, I guess we would want... I just want the hand axe to stay equipped because the monk will attack him. We can probably swap to the iron axe for if the enemy keeps spawning up there. Nice one tile of movement? Well, at least we got them attacking Dorcas now. The way these wyverns rally around is kind of weird. Well, I guess Dorcas and Osmond are gonna just sit here and murderize these guys. Okay, what does Raven have here? 26 attack. That's definitely missing the kill, though. Maybe just have him help the pin down here for now. Or, 'cause it's gonna take a while for him to work through these if we go north. They're all conveniently out of range of the forest, too. Guess we'll see if we can bait them off and actually farm them a bit. Aha! Go, husband, go. Does Wooly 14 though? Or no, 14, 18. Apparently he does. Clear up some space. Going for Geitz, eh? That's definitely a choice. What? Oh, why Osmond? Hey, I feel so random at times. Cause like that was the guy who dealt 5 damage to Dorcas on the previous turn. I guess he was gonna die either way, but he at least would have had listed hit and damage on Dorcas. Probably I should have just moved closer so we could have done Iron Bow twice, but oh well. Not sure what this bandit's actually doing. Maybe he's chasing Sarah. No, chasing Oswin. And Ken, choice of all time. Well, just killing themselves on gates. It's kind of funny that Oswin gets as much experience from chipping one of these guys as he does for a kill. Wyvern's being landed in older games, so throws you for a loop. You need to play more of the older games then. Then maybe I'll stop throwing you for a loop. GBA generals are still peak design. They do look like a walking fortress, which is pretty good. Just one more turn after this, too. Silly Urk. Why you gotta face tank? Oh, the spin grit. Great every time. Dorcas turning himself into a tornado is the funniest thing you've ever seen. It's a pretty good animation. I still like the Nomad Trooper sword crit more, but it's definitely up there. Even Will's starting to slow down on gain now. We did get to greet a decent amount for him. Because he's 16 now, so maybe once we get him to 17 I'll promote. Actually, you know what'd be funny is if this guy attacked Elliot and got himself killed. It probably doesn't matter because we're basically like not using Elliot, but there are some times where it's force deployed, so I guess if we feed it to anyone, and other than Eric, it'd probably be him. Or they could just run away. Okay, Lin officially too scary for these guys. They would rather attack Hector and Geitz. This clump of wyverns trying to take lessons from genealogy, clearly. Oh, you forget what the Nomad Trooper sword crit looks like? It's not one you see too often, but like, he basically, it looks like the Nomad talks to the horse nods, and then they both jump into the air. And the Nomad goes off screen and they come down and stab the guy. It's intensely extra. Red-nosed Jaffar, yep. Because he's a clown. We're gonna see how many times he ends up being a clown in this run. Because there's a very high chance that anytime Zephyl dies, it's his fault. Alright, more strength. I would like to see more speed from Raven. We're gonna need it, but strength is also good. Yeah, I mean, you can't use the heavier axes yet, so... If you were approached by a small woman with green hair, you would assume it was Hatsune Miku. Wouldn't that mean you'd go to her, though? I should have killed Vida for the experience. Ah, yes. We'd be completely capable of that. Wait, which map? Is this the germ version? Oh, right, and of course there's snow. Yeah. Alright. We do love snow. But Hatsune Miku uses Soul Caddy any better than Lyn? Through the power of Idol, probably. It's no big deal. It's not at all. It's not at all. Yes, this is indeed the germ version. Let's see. So for this version, I think it's doors opened for Harkin. Less than 4 doors. Also, it's one of those things where it's kind of funny. Harkin's a good filler unit, but we mostly want to steal his Brave Sword. Wait, Hollywood is not required. No, he's not. Well, welcome to the bench, Hollywood. Hawkeye or Gates? Actually, probably Gates over Hawkeye. Or I could run Luis so Pent has his support. Yeah, I guess we'll bring Louise here. Kites for heroes win. Good question. When indeed. keep forgetting to put the Philas Might on Ninian as well. Sort of slim the chances that we'll really need it here, but wouldn't hurt. Actually, we could have the Brave Bow as an emergency delete. Ideally, we don't need to use it, though. Actually, let's do that. At least I think there's status saves on this map. I don't really remember, and most of the doors are closed. So we can't see like half the enemies on the map. So I guess we open like these two and either this one or this one, and then wait for Harkin to show up. I want to say like this one has a Purge Tome or something like that, or it might be this one. Should really just pawn off this white gem. It's only good for money. It's wasting valuable space in the convoy. It's not like we're going for funds ranking or anything. And then we don't softlock ourselves, indeed. Are we ready for Clown Town? I mean, we're not quite ready for Clown Town yet. We still need to beat this map. You really do wonder how many people actually stumbled upon guides on their FE7 playthroughs? I'm pretty sure I did. Because I'm pretty sure Linus was the one I got the most, because I was largely raising Raven and Guy. I actually didn't do much with Urk or Sarah, like, most of the time, except when I was grinding their support conversations for the log. Or wait, no. Yeah, I always train the main characters. I forgot which version it was. Yeah, then I think I usually got Germ because of training the Hero Crest unit, so it's like... Until I looked it up, I think I was mostly locked into fighting Linus and fighting Germ. Because I just followed the same habit every time I played through the game. I saved, right? Well, we'll save one more time. The other day you were playing this too. Nice. Hector Hart as well, or something else? Or like Eliwood? Oh boy, and we are starting with the snow. We do love it. Although it seems like the enemies are quite in love with it too. Actually, if we just pull up in this building, we can probably feed some kills some health too from it. In case we want to be extra greedy about it. I forget why those bandits are even here. Because there's like no villages to destroy. Damn. Actually not worth very much for Dorcas. Suppose he is level 9. Sure do love snow. Yeah, probably chose Dorcas because Dorcas wouldn't kill him. So this guy actually should double? Let's see. Yeah, 17 speed. This guy definitely doubles Dorcas. Okay, it's not a purge, it's bolting. 99. Nice. Definitely getting kind of clogged up over here. Oh, that guy chose poorly. Really? Well... He chose to fight Oswin at weapon triangle disadvantage. Dorcas is probably okay here. It's gonna take quite, or like very little damage from this Falco, even if she does ram into him and double him. we are definitely, like, walking Legald out from doing things here. Yay! Getting stuck in a choke blind. The inner machinations of the FE7 AI are an enigma, clearly. Ah, yes, crit the one that you already one-shot. Sure. Same for you, Oswin. We need to make an example of him, I guess. Really? Well... decide not to fight Dorcas. Oh no, Oswin took a damage. No door keys for Dorcas. Indeed. Ah, yes. Make an example of him, too. Alright, Dork is at 11 speed now. And decent enough physical bulk. Aha! Saving javelin uses. The dorking continues, indeed. Yay, a flux. Even though we're not using Canis. Oh, this guy still chose to attack Oswin, but he didn't decide to attack at weapon triangle disadvantage. Ooh, more speed for Oswin. And I guess a little more hit because luck. Whoa, strength and defense, but Will is still at 9 speed. Osmond is still faster than Dorcas, it's true. This Osmond guy is broken. A little bit. So Percival just died, and you forgot to make a save state after you finished grinding Ogier up. So guess he has to grind for freaking eternity again. Rip. Percival is being a bit of a problem child, isn't he? Is the funny world that Osmond is faster than an archer and a warrior? I mean, Torcus has a 20% speed growth, so I'm not terribly surprised that he's slow. I'm actually not sure what Will's is, though. Does anyone know what Will's speed growth is? Wow, Sarah. 40? Wow, okay, this Will is at least slightly speed screwed. Oh, the spin. Exactly 2 points of speed screwed. So what you're saying is Will's terrible base speed is just not allowing his speed growth to help him anyway. Because even if he was at 11 speed, what would he even be doubling? These are all melee, right? Sure are. So we can just use Iron Lance instead of needing to waste any precious 1 to 2 range. Just there for eventually siring Wolf with the other archer girl. Yeah, so then Wolt gets to continue in his footsteps of being a subpar archer. Turn is this? 6. So we still need to wait for 4 more turns for Harkin. Actually, I guess 3, since he shows up on turn 10. At least Wolf is better than his parents. I don't know, is he? He does do a job at least, when he doesn't miss, anyway. I guess we're saving Iron Lance uses now, too. How's this general doubling Kaz? Well, you see, the unpromoted enemies are, not terribly high value. The all-important job of hold your bows until soon Shin show up. True. Great. We do love snow. Yeah, it was worth a lot more for Urk than Dorcas. I guess if these guys want to attack Hector, they could. They're definitely not gonna do much to him, though. Whoa, Dork is doubling. There's a rare treat. Also, I forgot that it's just... or this corner keeps spewing wyverns. There's the use for him early game. What do Will and Rebecca do besides maybe make sure Hector face tanks one less axe? True. Although Rebecca did chip like a couple things in her join chapter before I benched her. It's not much though, that's for sure. GBA area intelligence system somehow thought it was a great idea to have movement reducing weather. Advanced Wars had it too. It's true. If I remember correctly, it's mostly fine at Advanced Wars, at least since you can pick COs that specialize or mitigate it. I mean... you could, but I don't think that's very many COs. And yeah, it was mostly CO powers. I mean, you get the occasional fog map and stuff too, but... FE7 loves spawning enemy pigs with steel weapons at effectively 0 speed. It's true. Like, it's why those calves have a problem too, getting double bias, because they show up with steel weapons and have 5 attack speed. Nope. We found a place that actually didn't have enemies in it. I guess these are all Falcos now. Definitely a less impressive level. Yeah, Days of Ruin has the DS, or has weather effects, but... for the most part, you have to set them in multiplayer. I think the campaign only has Fog of War, like no Sandstorm. Actually, wait, no, there is a map with snow. There's one campaign map with snow, but other than that, it's just Fog of War. Is this the most Fire Emblem of all Fire Emblems? It might just be Diabolical. It might just be. And in Days of Ruin Sandstorm, I don't think it was indirect range down. It decreases everyone's damage. Unless you're Penny. Then it doesn't decrease your damage at all. I feel like Fog of War is distinct from weather. I mean, it is, but it isn't, because Penny's CO power includes Fog of War as a weather effect. I guess it's rain, but it's Fog of War by a different name. Wait, Reciteer HD got announced for 2025? Whoa. Well, I guess it's time to put that old Reciteer file to rest then. Capitalism, ho! You'll post it in the Discord? Alright. I'm surprised that there was an announcement for it, though. So we have FE6, which went, you know what? Or you know Fog of War and Bad Movement Tiles? Well, we combined it, and then added Siege Staff users too. It's perfect. It's my favorite kind of map. What are the odds? I don't know, what are the odds indeed? 'Cause, I mean, what were the odds that Capcom was gonna revive Onimusha? That one kinda came out of left field too. Oh my Oswin, just doubling the fall count. Real dramatic, Dorcas. Real dramatic. Oh, there's the bolting. Nice. We're gonna need that for Battle Before Dawn. I might actually have Herc with it. He has comparable magic to Pent. Less hit though is a problem. But like, I'm gonna want Pent to be status stabbing. So we might have to just like bear with Urk having crappier hit rate. Yeah, Thursier is kind of the only real problem child for spamming Siege and status saves. But the enemy quality is usually low enough where it's not completely devastating to get hit by a bunch of status saves too. Alright, I guess Osmids get on one round while the Steel Lance focus. Well, rip them, I guess. Now we need to actually get to Harkin without murdering him. Because that could definitely be an issue. Might have an issue with Raven not dealing enough damage here. Yeah, I think I'm done greeting for will levels here. Let's just promote him. Hey, his promotion put him at... actually, is that still lower? No, it's equal speed to Dorcas. Wow, wowee. Will is incredible now. Unstoppable. Oh, I forgot this is a route map, too. It's not just defeat boss. Hilarious. Although, I guess let's be honest, I would probably want to route it anyway, just to make sure everyone's ready for what's coming up. You heard I like more axe users. Well, I mean, sure. Although Horkin is technically also a sword user. Ah, another white gem. Hooray, we're rich. Hey, I can move Merwinus indoors. Let's hide him indoors. Oh, Harkin moved in first. Okay, I think that simplifies things. Yeah, I don't... Have I ever done Hector's conversation with Harkin? I feel like I usually use someone like Eliwood or Marcos. You! It can't be, Harkin! Oh. Hey, hang on, wait a moment. You're one of Foray's knights, Harkin, right? Lord Hector. You're one of Lord Elbert's sworn men, right? I'd heard all his knights died on Valor. Why didn't you return and report to Eliwood? I felt it my duty to protect my sworn lord. I'm not worthy of the honor of being called a Knight of Foray. Before Nurgle's magic, we were annihilated. When Lord Elbert was taken away, I was powerless. That dog Nurgle. I heard he shared some connection to the Black Fang. I searched the continent for signs of them. I intended to strike against them with my final breath. And now you are here. You can fight with us, Harkin. Eliwood is here as well. Forgive me, Lord Hector. I would rather die a knight than live in shame. I will trade my life for many of theirs. Hold, Harkin. Do you think that's what Lord Elbert would ask for? I'm not from Foray, so it may not be my place to say, but Eliwood waited for you, for any of you to return. Lord Eliwood. Eliwood is in a war. If you're a true Knight of Foray, you need to be at his side. I understand. My life is his. May it serve him better than it served his father. It's not terribly different from the other ones. Actually, I think he's got a decent one with Oswin, but I can't remember. Are we talking about not promoted late game units or just bad late game units? Good question. I mean, late game unpromoted units do tend to be kind of problematic. A lot of the time it's like, what are we even doing with these? Win really doesn't double, huh? Yeah, I guess this guy does have 16 attack speed. So neither Lin nor Urk would actually double. Let's see, 23. Now, Lin is completely fine if they decide to attack her. So I guess we'll just poke him a bunch. Maybe we'll crit. Oh, there's the crit. Yeah, Sophia is just like the poster child for problematic late joiner. Yeah, depending on the Awakening kids, some of them are good. Like, it's very hard to make, say, Jerome do anything. Even if you have fed Church and whoever married her, he's still gonna look really bad on his joint Jaffar. More strength, let's go. Although this is somehow a very slow Lin now. Yeah, 17 strength Lin. Maybe we just, like, hole up in this building. It'd probably be easier to do that to protect everyone from the Wyvern Wards. Torch on Thief kind of trivializes the fog issue. It sorta can, depending on the game. Like, Torch on Thief and Engage... I guess then we're getting into modern stuff, but like, Torch on Thieves and Engage is kind of unimpressive. So I almost kind of prefer the power of torches in older FEs. Yeah, in Three Houses, Torch is hilariously bad. "19 speed won't matter into Cog Bulks." I mean, she was missing the double on the Nomads, or Nomad Troopers here. So it is sort of already mattering. Ouch. Oh. Did it again. The frequency of this increasing is worrisome. Because we had it happen in Pascal's chapter, plus last chapter, and then this chapter. Hopefully this cart holds out until we can actually complete the challenge. Oh, good job, Will. Rare offensive Sarah moment. Oh hey, flyers are good for the desert. We didn't put any archers, so here's air caliber mages. Indeed. Don't want to burn through that brave sword here. We might need like half of it or more for the next stage. Actually, how fast is Raven? I'm not sure how fast the enemies are in the next stage. I guess we just hope his strength and speed together are enough. Never forget the person on our Fire Emblem who lost literally every unit in FP4 genealogy and still finished the game. Enough speed for what? The cog bulks? No, so that Raven can go ham, just like barreling down the right side. Remember, we're trying to reach Zephiel with 6 move units. We need to be able to plow through everything that looks at us. So, like, we need to kill stuff so it doesn't block his way. Otherwise, we are going to have problems. Who's our two snipes? What do you mean, two snipes? Oh, you mean who's deployed now? I'm like... for Battle Before Dawn? We got Will, who's trained, and then Louise is just hanging. Maybe it was lost every Gen 1 unit. I remember that post talking about how, like, it was just Arvis, or for Arvis, he just had Self and, like, 3 other units. So I think he lost almost all of them. I don't think any of these guys have range. I guess it probably wouldn't matter that much, aside from if Wyvern Lord ended up having range. Oof. Still missing that one round on the regular Wyvern. Whoa, something that can damage Oswin. Impossible. Oh hey, more calves. Yay, route map with more calves. It's my favorite. Well, Hidden Bulk is good. Because I was kind of worried about Raven's Bulk. You were gonna say it was funny when you did the last FE7 where you wanted to get around to using people, so you deliberately killed off some units just to get the supports you wanted with the newer ones. RIP. Alright, well, let's let these guys come in here so we can shoot them up a bunch. Oh boy, snow too. Oh, there's more. I forgot how many reinforcements are on this map. Actually, does Raven double? Sky... 11 speed not way down. Definitely doubles. If we're gonna have to keep playing this crap, we might as well feed as much as we can to Raven. Orcus, what? Why? Just get Riven to S axes, yeah. Totally. Actually, what is he at? Ooh, he's at D. Snow is truly comical. This is just like repeating same stupid wyvern way we fought. At least the Cavaliers are different because they're all running around with Reaver weapons. Think of all the axe experience on Raven. Yes. Actually, how does Harkin compare? Man, Harkin has so much more defense. Noticeably less speed, but so much more defense. Actually, with his con, I think the speed difference isn't particularly huge either. Kind of annoying. I really should check to see if these guys did just sneak in ranged weapons. Looks like that's a no, though. Turn 15. 7 for the hit, 7 for the kill. GBA formula kind of funny. Didn't use the Lance Reaver against... Huh. I'm shocked that they didn't use the Lance Reaver against Oswin.
More!
Damn it, Dorcas. Hey, thanks for follow, Raz2X. Oswin reminding you of Shadows of Valentia Knights. Take no damage and hit once for 70% of the enemy health. I mean, that kind of stops being a thing once you get far enough in the game, though. We actually can't get anyone in range. Whoops. That's kind of annoying. What are you saying when do I want to do this? I guess we could put Harkin in range and then have Raven finish. Unless you're doing something funny, stupid. Like Draco Shield, Cliff, and Baron. No, Harkin! That wasn't meant for you. Okay then. Wyvern Lord out of the way, it shouldn't be too much of an issue for... Raven to just stand out here. That Cavalier was smart enough to use the Lance Reaver. Shame it didn't save him, but he tried at least, which is way more than we can say for that Paladin. We're not gaining much now. Definitely still a bit worried about how our push is gonna look. But we'll see. I think I might actually have to throw the talismans that I have in Convoy at Raven too, because 7 res is not gonna cut it as an Omni tank just barreling down the road. Now, they haven't spawned more stuff, so maybe that's it? Question mark? Fingers crossed. Also, Urkelly barely getting to C rank here. I don't think he'll be able to use any of the good status staves. And Sarah technically can, but her magic is just much worse than both either Urk or Pent. So I'm kind of loath to do anything with her, unless we're super desperate. Well, seems like the stuff has stopped spawning, maybe. FE7 crit rates are so insane. Yes. I mean, Sacred Stones is like that too, where the enemies have no luck too, right? So... outside of Binding Blade, it's almost kind of a GBA thing, right? Do they? Is it just the monsters that don't have luck then? Okay, well, I mean, monsters are, what, easily 2/3 of the monsters you fight, or enemies you fight a lot of the time? Especially when you take into account, like, Phantom Ship and whatever. You know, the funny thing is it kind of makes things worse for them to have no luck, too, when it comes to early game. Where we don't want crits because it's probably gonna kill someone. I sure do love snow. It's the best thing. Days before dodge, we call it crit avoid. But did we really? Yeah, dodge is a weird choice. Well, Urk gained defense, I guess. He's almost at double digits now. I think he's approximately on average now. It only took like forever. No big. Yeah, it seems they run out of reinforcements, which is nice. Especially considering this is a route map. It's an okay Urk, above average strength, below average speed. Should note that that's an Urk with an energy ring. and an angelic robe, so, you know, probably looking a little better than he actually is in terms of stat gains. Wonder if there's a decent word for the stat that doesn't, or decreases enemy crit. Yeah, because it really does end up sounding like the same as Void, which is kind of weird. Osmond kills all these mages. Can't really throw Raven in there either. I mean, we kinda could. Probably should have patched him up. True, which of these guys hits the hardest? Intuition, it would end up getting abbreviated to like INT though, probably, and then everyone would look at it and assume it means intellect, and be very confused. Chaz, do you believe luck is just better skill? I think so. Oh, it's a swear with Lyn, I like. That was an awfully fast build with Raven. Yeah, what is Lid's? Oh yeah, because Will's a knight, so he's like, yeah, whatever. Yeah, exactly. The abbreviation would probably be the issue. Because, like, otherwise, intuition, I guess, is probably an okay word. Let's see. So these guys are, like, in falling order here. So 12, 11, 10. It's 33, and then Raven has 100%, so these guys just, like, die. Wait, does he have... Okay. I was like, couldn't remember if Will provided Crit Avoid. He does, so we don't have to worry about these guys having 9 crit when Raven only has 8 luck. Oh, there's some speed and defense. Both go up. Finally took a hit. Not too shabby. Think we have room to rework this in the new Fire Emblem TM. Yeah, there definitely is room to modify things. I was waiting for Osmond to just crit there and steal the kill. Oof. I guess he probably was gonna gain defense if he wasn't capped. Bit of a disappointing level though, not gonna lie. Yeah, they probably did need to rename it just because of, like, how broad the 3 Asms categories were. I prefer to call them proficiencies myself, but they're kind of that's kind of a mouthful. So, calling it skills was probably a better call on their part. Well, stupid snow. No, Solar Rain probably wouldn't be as bad if it didn't turn the terrain into effectively sand for everyone. Except for, of course, the mages who get screwed over and have it act as though they're a non-mage unit in sand. But like, getting reduced to 2 or 3 movement is just total ass. fine. So as soon as I saw that bishop, I was like, huh, did we find the purge? But we did not. So I may have just been imagining that the purge was a thing. Let's say we... Well, let's not and say we did. Forget that crit rate. Well, I think Will fixes it, so we'll have Will kill this guy, and then Raven can go in and wreck that bishop. Yeah, there we go. That looks better. Weather effects could be interesting if there's some kind of elemental effect. Or if they screwed over mountain units, but not grounded ones or something, but it just makes everything a huge slog. Yeah. Yeah, I guess that's true that engage uses the proficiency terminology, but still. Like, I do like to use it for three houses just as the all-encompassing thing. We still have 2 more rooms. I'm pretty sure this one is Germ, and then this one, I think, has Luna Druids or something goofy like that. This map has so many rooms full of mages. It kinda does, doesn't it? Luna Druid's your favorite, I know, right? Where would we be without them? They are truly a gift from IS. Also, closed rooms, totally fun and cool. FE7 Luna Druids and there maybe 11 true attack. I mean, it's a little higher than that. The Shaman have 14, so the Druids are definitely gonna have higher. And if any of that crits, we have problems. You love it when they put some random mage in an isolated room with Siege Shimmer staff. Makes so much sense. How does he ever get out? No one knows. He needs someone to use the rescue staff, I guess. Someone must have used a warp staff originally. Indeed. These enemies are just so rich. Like, imagine using a warp staff to do something like that. Good job, Raven. You show him. Six whole experience for killing him. Truly amazing. Oh wait, I left my Galton here. He has to walk all the way back. Although I guess we could technically have someone else open the door. We're with Merwinus, who is here, so we could take it out if we want to use a door key, I guess. Who would open it? I guess maybe Louise? We do want to make sure that we have enough door keys for the for Battle Before Dawn, but we've got 3 more in Convoy, so we can just use the one here, and then when Gullet catches up, we can open these with him. I think I might want to do the main door over this door, because I think the druids are, like, here. Actually, let's see. Check this map, can I see? Oh, yeah. There are 3 druids in there. Actually, back door might be preferable. Because we can ambush one of them that way. Then the question is... Actually, we might want to use... We might want to use this door key for the side. Because we'll probably... Actually, I can't remember if opening one door opens both. we'll wanna, if it doesn't, we'll wanna open the left door at the same time, probably, and storm in. Maybe? Yeah, those druids are on pillars, too, which is always fantastic. Actually, there's a chest in there. Let's do the side room first. Because otherwise, if we focus on neutralizing the druids, we'll just send the map. If we've already killed Germ. And then we might not get the treasure. Which would be a tragedy. I guess the question is, who's doing good enough for luck? So I'm not sure what these guys are gonna have for crit rates. And chances are we're not gonna actually be able to survive if they crit. Dorcas actually has better hit rate than Will. So I think maybe we should take a longbow from Will and give it to Lynn here. But that is true. We did not sell the door unlocker. We can, in fact, have Sarah do that. Probably better to do it that way. I guess if we somehow reduce their hit rate to 0, there's that. But I don't think the druids are quite that inaccurate. Actually, I'm thinking we want Louise here as a safety measure too, so... Probably have a Galt on this door in case Sarah opening this doesn't get both. Actually... It'd maybe even be preferable if it doesn't. Because then we can open it with Legault after we've gotten everyone else's turns back. Or have Sarah open it, either or. Yeah, that's Nos. That's definitely Luna, though. Yeah, no one survives crits from that. There we go, perfect. There's some speed and bulk. Luck good stat. Damn it, Raven. Hey, we'll gain more speed. Ooh, another talisman. Raven can be so res tanky. Wow, he's a sniper with more strength and speed. Which is unfortunately not doing him too much of a favor. Such a bad map, yeah. Imagine dying to Germ and having to go through this horrible slog a second time. Germ or the Luna druids here. Like, 25 crit on a true damage tome is just mega troll. Slow map, lots of reinforcements, weather slowing unit movement during certain turns, and the enemy stats are too low to be a threat. Except for the Lunas. And I guess the Wyverns are actually a bit spooky too, but for the most part, it's like 10 enemies on the map that are problematic, and then the rest are just fodder. Wyverns are scary for Merlin. I mean, the Wyvern Lords were actually pretty close to two-shotting Raven if they hit, and had like 40 hit rate. So the promoted enemies aren't completely disrespectable. Cog of Destiny at least has more dangerous enemies. Well, there are those Valkyrie, who are actually kind of spooky even for Falcon Knights. You're not familiar with the Hector Hard version? Yeah, Cog has a bunch of Valkyrie that spawn in the center, and they're fast enough that most of your units are probably not doubling them. And it's a good way to get pummeled, and their attack is high enough where Falcon Knights typically still take quite a bit of damage from them. But most of the other enemies on that map outside of Void are not hugely problematic. You've seen Jaffar pulling the boss south of him, ignoring its HP and going, I can take him. Oh, you're talking about Battle Before Dawn, though. Yeah, Jaffar is probably going to be an issue here. Because either he's gonna get himself killed, or he's gonna get Zephiel killed. And if he gets himself killed, Zephiel typically dies anyway. So he sorta needs to live. And the catch is that even if he does live, if he runs off to heal, sometimes he just leaves everything wide open, so it's like, oh, well, I guess Zephiel's also dead. This is why we have the clown counter, because Jaffar is probably gonna game over us a few times. Sure, I can have Sarah open this. Saving lockpicks, hooray! I guess. I can't remember if Jorm moves, so we're gonna do this and see if he just rams into Oswin. I did equip the Iron Lance so that he'll be inclined to attack at range. Yeah, they're Lance Reavers. I'm more concerned about Germ than the Myrmidons. Okay, he does move. Although, I can't remember if... I guess we'll find out. I like how these guys with the Lance Reavers are still just, like, completely getting owned by Oswin. Imagine stopping FE6 from happening by not protecting Zephiel there. Yeah, I know. Technically speaking, if we let him die, it's a good ending. Yeah, there was no point at which these guys were gonna threaten Oswin. Which is why I was only concerned about Germ. Nice Lance Reaver, scrub. Indeed, indeed. I thought I saw that say 4 enemies left for a second. I'm like, wait, what? Who? Which? Alright. I thought I remembered something about the Lightbrand not being able to crit. But I wasn't 100% sure. So this makes it so we don't have to worry about lethality, silencer, you know, whatever you want to call it. Damn it, Dorcas. You screwed up the Sacred 69. You missed. You made a miss. You have shamed us all. Oh. Alright, Osman. Sure, Raven didn't want that anyway. Yeah, I don't think the light brand can create in melee. Because he had 10 crit and Osman had 9 luck, and we were stepping out of range of his supports. So, if it was possible to crit him, then Germ should have had listed crit. They both can't crit at all. Yeah, that makes sense. That's what I figured. Yay! So we have 9 non-Hector deployment slots here. Which means, I think unfortunately for Will, he's gonna have to sit this one out so Pen can do stuff. How long have we waited? Battle Before Dawn activated. Oh no. We do have the light runes too. I wonder if we can... Like, if we set them up in this hallway once we get down there, they might actually be legitimately helpful. The problem is we have to actually get all the way down here. We have to walk through here, down here, not get hit by Ursula over here, and get close enough to defend Zephiel. His room might be full of a bajillion guys by that point, too. Rolling dice before dawn. Sure. Or dice rolling before dawn. Man, Lindy's a lot of bow use. Actually, I should probably... even though it's gonna probably be not as good hit rate when Dorcas already... No, he was pretty good with the iron bow. So he'll probably be okay with steel. But I'd rather Lyn have the iron over the steel because her con is not good. So we don't want her losing attack speed if we can help it. How's Lyn looking currently? I mean, actually not too bad. 17 strength, kinda high. Yeah, Warp's not available until after. There's a rescue staff here, but actually probably the meanest thing about Battle Before Dawn is the best options for protecting Zephiel are boots to help your units get there faster, and the rescue. But both of them are in chests in this stage. Lols. Would I body ring Lyn for 2 con? I'd probably consider it. I'm not sure if I want to do it right now, but it's actually probably a future consideration. Lynn has had one angelic robe. That's it. How about 3 body rings? It would probably be helpful. Just a bit. I guess I can have Minion carry the light runes, because she'll be bringing up the rear close enough where we can trade. Yeah, chain trade them as needed. You got the Lin Mode energy ring? Urk did. What does the light rune do? It's basically an impassable barrier. It lasts... the 3 turns? So if we want to create a choke point or block the enemy off entirely from reaching Zephiel's room, we can do that. The catch is we have to be able to do that. Or we have to get there to be able to do that because it's melee placement. I guess he can run the Hellfire, because he's got room, technically speaking. I think I'm committing to bumping Raven's, Raz up here, since he needs to be charging ahead. Actually, I probably need to consider maybe the body ring for him, because he's throwing around hand axes. So many low-use hand axes in Convoy. Yeah. And we've kind of... we've even muled stuff off onto other people, too. Oh wait, we also need to give... March to Legault. I guess Hector can take a torch too. Because if we can help it, we probably don't want him to be doing too much combat since he's still unpromoted. But we'll take the Brave Axe in case we're in a very dire situation for breaking through, I guess. Let's save over this. I don't think we need that Eliwood battle before dawn anymore. Heavy 6-7 Lord promotions, what were they thinking? Indeed. Alright. We're coming up on 4 hours without a break, so I'm gonna go refill my water. And we'll come back and see how much Jaffar trolls us, so be right back. Alright, and back. They weren't thinking when they made the Lord promotions. But, yeah, main character is stuck unpromoted until, like, 4 chapters before the end of the game. Feels very bad. Yeah, Roy potentially only having it for the final chapter is comical. I'm not sure if I quite agree with all of Tellius's promotions being decent. Mostly because Radiant Dawn, Soth's and Micaiah's third tier are both extremely inopportune. But I guess at least it gets the other ones kind of okay. Yeah, I was definitely relieved when Awakening just let me Master Seal Chrom and be done with it. Wait, Need Sarah to be closer because I want her to barrier Raven before moving it. So yeah, I guess just to reiterate and like illustrate why this is a problem, we are using 6 move units to traverse this entire damn map around this side. To here, we have an estimated arrival time of turn 7. All the while, crap is spawning here and heading for Zephiel, so Zephiel's only defense is Jaffar, who has the tendency to just like run up here to Elixir and leave this wide open. And that's if he doesn't get killed by the Sword Slayers. So to help mitigate this, we have Pent with the status staves to try to sleep and berserk the enemy and then Urk to bolting the enemy. So it gives us some leeway to snipe some enemies in Zephiel's room, but like, that's only gonna hold us off for 4 or 5 enemies before it just stops being viable. I guess one funny thing that could happen is if we manage to sleep enemies like in all 3 positions here around Zephiel, then we might end up body blocking the enemy out, but if the enemies are piling up that much, then they'll probably just come around and kill him from the 4th side anyway. So we're counting on Jaffar to rack up a body count here in order to let us actually arrive. I guess one good thing about this is that he can't end up running into range of Ursula, because she's over here. There is a chance that if Nino's feeling stupid, she runs into range of Ursula, though. That's always fantastic. Even the guys up here have sword removers. Actually, can Lynn 11 defense. 17 if she gets hit there. And then this guy's pretty much not hitting her. See if the hero will be baited into her over Raven. It's the fun times when only your lore is able to talk to the villages. Yes. Well, see how the first turn goes, I guess. Okay, they're definitely not interested in Lynn. Well, he got the lethality. It's a good sign, I guess. And yeah, this guy got 17 speed unmitigated. Or, like, not weighed down, which is the problem. Alright, first obstacle taken care of. Guys, let's crit. Although, the plus side, if he crits, it's still only 15 damage. So Raven needs to kill, well, I guess just kill the guys in front of him so he can get past. Nice crit. Ow. Yeah, this is why I was worried about Raven's durability. And this is with the barrier up too. Hey, Disquietude.
How long have you been standing there?
Thanks the raid. That was heroes for you. You've come at a good time. We are dealing with Battle Before Dawn. Okay, Nino did not run out into the corridor, because that's what usually attracts Ursula. Ooh, Jaffar is doing work. So far he hasn't clowned us. But he still needs to hold the line for 4 more turns. Actually, more than that, too, because that's when we reach Zephiel, and we won't be able to help him, necessarily. There's an awful lot of stuff here, too. I mean, first turn is not where he gets... Yeah, where it becomes a problem. It's where, yeah, if he gets injured and then he's dealing with all these Sword Reavers consecutively. So the problem is that it's taking us 7 turns just to get to Zephiel and probably like 2 more to even get to Jaffar. Which is not what we would call great. Yeah, there shouldn't be anything down here. No, I guess there's an archer, but this is a good time to use the crappy hand axe, so that we have a full one once we get into the corridor. Also, it's gonna take a bit to get Hector to Nino, which involves other issues. Yeah, Jaffar can get owned here. Yeah. Oh man. This is really bad. Like, those Sword Reavers can just cause instant problems like that. The odds are in his favor? I don't know about that. Like, dude, he's facing 50%, like, coin flips that take off over a third of his health with the Sword Reavers. The odds are in his favor in, like, Eliwood mode, because the enemies actually have, like, crappy steel axes. But in Hector Hard, he is liable to get destroyed. Like, okay, he's now run back to heal over there, which is really bad. Like, now these guys are just gonna walk through, and Zephyl is probably gonna die. Also, we need to not activate Ursula, so we have to go here with Raven, which means not moving full movement. We have to watch out for Maxime too, who's like right here. So we don't want to pull him into this group, that's just gonna result in not being able to do stuff for Zephyl. You think that's a great spot for him to go? I don't know. Because every time I've had him go here, the enemies just walk through the corridor and kill Zephyl. I do mean every single time. Leaving this corridor wide open is really bad. Like, it's great for his survival, but not Zephyl's. That's not a good hit. Yeah, see that archer's just walking through now. So, like, there's nothing to... Well, I guess this guy will come back to attack Jaffar now. So thankfully he didn't get too distracted, but also he could just easily die. Since he got hit by this, and then all this could focus fire him. Jaffar the Joker. Not even the fun kind of Joker. Is that the right spot? So the last thing we need to do is have Hector end up activating her instead. We'll leave Merlinus with the sages. Oh, go Oswin! Well, problem solved, at least on this attempt. So now we can get in behind Zephiel's room. Although Jaffar is quite liable to die. Okay, that's an alright spot. Gets him closer for us to actually recruit him too, if we can. Yeah, that should attract those guys. We might be okay-ish. Damn, I guess the steel swords over here must have been moving. Well, Sarah should be okay with just one enemy. This guy doesn't have nearly enough speed to double her. Damn, I should have swapped into a javelin. Ow. Okay, okay. Some more bulk is good. Good thing we intercepted that mercenary. He would have been bad news for Zeph. Well, really? Lynn over Sarah. That's a choice. Ow.
How long have you been
Oh my
standing
god,
there?
Jaffar is in such a bad position. At least that mage committed suicide on him, but oof, he's gonna be surrounded now. That sniper's gonna hem him in. Hey, Justin. Thanks for the raid. Yeah, the rest of them doesn't want go. Hey, Raisins. Best map in the game? Yeah, clearly. Raven owns and Battle Before Dawn owns. Truly. Wow, I actually am kind of shocked that Jaffar didn't get hit. How's his weapon doing? Not good. Very tough to not get broken, Celestia. You got Rafal. Rafal can do cool things, right? Oh, you didn't take damage from the things that did hit. I mean, that's fair. Kind of the same difference in the end, if it's the stuff that doesn't damage them, though. Actually, what is this? It's 15. Actually, these thieves are, or not thieves, heroes are technically not as dangerous as they could be. Speaking of dangerous, how dangerous is this? We might be sort of in the clear, I guess. Just need to actually save Jaffar, which might be a little hectic. Everyone's going for Jaffar, kind of. I mean, we did attract 4 dudes here who are heading for Zephiel's room. Hey, thanks for the follow, Jagar0. I almost read that as Jagan. Alright, well, we got Nino. Now we need to actually get Jaffar over to her without, you know, either of them getting owned. And unfortunately, Oswin's been slightly delayed because I didn't change his weapon properly. You has the boots. You do. Now imagine the young. Now imagining the young Prince Zephiel wielding the gigantic sword. I feel like it would crush him. He'd just fall over, and that would be it. Damn, no lethality. Oof, wasting 2 killing edge uses on that mage. No, it's probably just the animation of Zephiel's personal class, since physical attacks on GBA use class-specific weapon sprites. Do you think that sword can be safely assumed to be XX? I don't know. This thing is like as large as he is right now. No heal from Jaffar. I guess we'll have to physic him. Let's see. 9 range. Nice bolting crit. Almost makes me wish I'd used that on the other hero. But it's a 13% chance, so I definitely wouldn't have. Hector hard mode, he runs out of uses near guaranteed. Yeah, I mean, I was just hoping he'd be able to use it against one of the other opponents instead of wasting it on one damage against the other mage. But Oswin is here, which... Let's see, we can actually get the Brave Lance too. We can snipe this guy. And Oswin can use it right away, so the tide is somewhat turning, I guess. Yeah, let's get Hector up to the front. Like, he's still technically got the stats to fight through enemies if he needs to. But just prefer not to, because he's kind of slow and unpromoted at this point. The stats were really good, like, 10 chapters ago, but not really anymore. How are we gonna extract him from there? You tried to remember if Ursula even moves before a certain turn? I don't think she moves unless you get in her attack range, right? I guess I better move Merwinus back. That thief might actually... Well, even if it does attack him, I suppose he has 11 defense. So I guess we can just leave him there. This looks like a situation, alright. Moves turn 13. Oh boy. That means we need to get things wrapped up so we can actually get in there and take her out. What's her attack with bolting? You're seeing promoted late and you're concerned for my sanity? Why? Like, who else would I promote it? Elywood becomes a horse, so that means if we promote him, we can't use him. Using Lin in general? Look, she's just fine, okay? Especially since she got Lin mode experience. Did we get promoted barter? Nope. We raised Dorcas instead, who has an amazing 11 speed. No Carla allowed. I mean, would we even care about Carla if she was available? First one has 20 magic? Okay, so it's 20... 28 then, is it? Is bolting 8? I guess we've got our own bolting here. No, it's 12, so 32 attack, right? Even with a barrier, Lynn's still taking 10 damage. Alright, I guess first things first, we need to try to extract Jaffar. Problem is, he's surrounded by a bunch of stuff that he won't counterattack, and they see that, so they're just gonna keep attacking him. Actually, how badly does Zephyl do if he doesn't get crit, he survives with 1 hit point if she targets him. Fantastic. Well, I could get it on this corner. But I don't think we have enough firepower because Dorcas doesn't kill this guy. So I think we have to settle for killing the knight with Raven or something and then placing it where the knight is instead. Actually, wait, Lynn has a longbow too. So he could actually do it. Wait, So then Raven would be here. Sarah would be here. She basically doesn't take damage from magic. So it should probably be fine. Oh yeah, there's no way this guy doubles her if Dorcas is doubling the archer. Is like, wait a second, is that gonna be a problem? But no, it shouldn't be. It looks like a mess. Yeah, I mean, that's kind of what we expected, right? Actually, we don't even need a longbow for this, for doing that. Rare usage of light runes spotted. Yeah, really out here with his highest stat being res. You took this experience to heart and got swole after EP7, evidently. Yeah, I might be able to rescue him, although my staffers are on the wrong side for that. I probably should have sent it back to Merlinus so that they could grab it. Although, then they'd be on the wrong side for getting him to Nino. It's kind of just like a lose. Yeah, if Nito doesn't talk to Jaffar, then we don't recruit him and we don't get the next Gaiden. You know, I wonder if Merlinus would be able to distract the bolt. If it comes down to it, and we need someone to actually, like, take a hit, Merlinus has a stupid amount of avoid. No! Don't die! Jaffar, dodge something. Oh, Jaffar broke his weapon like 2 turns ago. My god. Damn, Osmond doesn't kill this guy either because he rolled high. Love it. Actually... So we can kill this with a Lin, or Dorcas. And I'm gonna not trust that 97. Let's see, 27... I don't think we quad, though. So we have 18 attack speed. This guy's not weighed down. Yeah. So if we can't quad him, then the Silver Sword just does more damage. I guess we can use another bolting use. He'd probably kill the Dorcas support. Problem is like, putting Dorcas in the middle of this is probably not great for Dorcas's health. Although I guess Oswin can't really reach on this turn anyway. Because I want to rescue Jaffar, but there's too much crap in the way. Okay, so now there's only one general that'll be attacking him. Oh wait, no, I need to heal him though. Crap. Can we... We can rescue him. We just need to kill the monk. Actually, can we double the monk with Dorcas? I think we can. Yeah, 8 speed. Nice speed up. Actually, does anyone know how long the light runes last exactly? Is it 3 turns or 5 turns? Because that's gonna be kind of important for all the crap going on over here. Hey, Knight. We don't double. Right. Because my Dorcas is a lot. At least we one-shot, but now this hinges on a 93. Wiki says 3 turns in this game, 5 in Radiant Dawn. You can't personally confirm. Yeah, that's my problem too, is it's like, I can't really confirm. Okay, we got him. But now it's still gonna be a huge mess. Especially with all this stuff going after Dorcas, most likely. we may be able to use Hector as an obstacle too, because if he's barriered, he has 16 res and then 20 defense is actually pretty good physically. Delphi Shield, about its use was an Elysian Whip. Yeah, actually, is the Delphi Shield sellable? Because that's pretty much all we can do with it here is pawn it off. Ace and Lupa. Got a bit of body blocking here that's cutting. Pause went off. Although Dorcas is getting some free bow kills, which is kind of funny. Still has 14 res after the barrier. So I think Raven's okay just like killing this guy if we wanna... try to get through this. Then Raven can theoretically handle the rest of this. Kent actually has worse of Void. And then Urk has his Angelic Robe propping him up, so maybe bring Urk down here. Oh, pen needs to be close enough to Isaac. So I want to make sure Raven's topped off before we start this. So this could get ugly. Okay, we're pretty close to having to worry about Ursula now. Forgot how you recruit Jaffar. Exactly what I just did there. Talk with Nino and then make sure he's not dead by the end of this. Ooh, nice, Raven. It's kind of level we like to see when you're fighting like 6 mages. Actually going for Osland because they do slightly more damage. Oof, Osland, man. Knock on wood. Well, we still have to deal with Ursula. I mean, Oswin and Dorcas have been doing stuff too. Like, Oswin crit Maxime and utterly annihilated him. Because I was expecting to have to fight him over a couple turns. Since Oswin 3-hit KOs him. But Oswin said, nope, you die. Do we even need the light rune here now? We might still need it, depending. Okay, so the closest we can get... It's like here? Yeah, there she is. And it should hopefully keep him out of trouble. And I think we're gonna just move Merwinus away. Okay, how much are we doing here? 33. That's actually a 1 round on Ursula. Just need to catch her with the bolting up. The hope here is she runs forward to attack Ninian or Sarah, and then Lynn just ganks her. And Legault is exactly out of range, so he shouldn't be subject to... Actually, he would survive and not have Listed on him, so I guess it would have been fine, relatively speaking. Actually, It's 20 weight brings her down. Yeah, no one has a vulnerary though. So we could probably bait her out further using Dorcas or Oswin. Actually, let me double check her stats here. Oh yeah, she drops to 11 speed. Let me cross-reference, just to make sure. Yeah, so 24 speed, 7 con. Bolting weighs 20, so 13, dropping her to 11. So that will fail the double Dorcas, and Dorcas should be more attractive target. And that should pull her into the light, hopefully. If not, I guess we'll have to run Legault for it and see if we can spot her again with a torch. Nino can hang out with Zephiel, I guess. They'll be best friends. Question is, can we reach? These guys might actually be body blocking. Emblem wins, sniper. If only. And they're definitely blocking. Imagine porting emblems into the GBA games. Would be very goofy. Couldn't have done that on the first attack, huh? Shame we can't get Ninian closer. So it seems she prefers to go after Sarah for whatever reason. How can we lure her into making a bad move? She actually might try to move back.
More!
Hey, thanks for the follow, Silux. Can she double A1 with her bolting? We'd have to rescue someone to do that. We could technically get, like, Dorcas doubled. Only thing is... she would do a lot of damage. I guess if we healed him, he shouldn't have any issues surviving. I think the main issue is that, like, trying to get her so she's close enough. Because, like, she could just go here and attack over there. So what I'm almost thinking is we want to have someone over here. So that even if she goes here to attack, then Lynn can still just run up and gank her. So I think what I'm gonna do is this. Since Sarah appears to be her favorite target. Of course, watch her go for Ninian now. Although I guess on the plus side, even if this doesn't let us gank her, we're keeping her busy long enough. That the map could just end up over. With no further risk involved. Because if we don't get this turn, next turn, if we can keep her distracted, then it doesn't really matter. Aside from the juicy boss experience being lost. Alright, let's see what happens. Yep, going for Sarah. I don't know why she's fixated on Sarah. It's kind of funny. Cool. You have chosen to fight Pent. That shall be your downfall. Might have the highest hit on her? Yeah, I guess. Is that like how the AI goes? Highest hit only? Sarah is slow, but she's lucky. She has like 18 luck, so there's no chance of critting her. So yeah, if it's just raw void, I guess that's her downfall. Or rather, I guess what Ursula can say is the downfall. Sit down, Ursula, you're dead. Yeah, nice experience compared to almost every other enemy. For sure. That was like 80 when she was getting, I mean, it's kind of unfair to compare a boss experience to a, unpromoted mercenary, but... Yeah, the promoted enemies gave quite a bit, but there's not too many on this map. Why does Pent have so much defense? He is indeed built differently. I wonder if this map's getting routed. No, there's like a Luna Druid down here that I am absolutely not attacking. Actually, we'd never be able to reach him anyway, but even if we could, I would not attack a Luna Druid on the last turn. Okay. I can't believe... I mean, we still need to actually end this. So, final enemy phase, but... I can't believe we managed to actually extract Jaffar from it. Because that was horrible looking. But we managed to first try it. I guess no Jaffar clown. He did his best. He really did in that middle part. You were gonna ask if you could make it a Jaffar clown montage? If it had happened, I would have let you, for sure. I did plan that map fairly extensively, but the RNG component made me pretty convinced that we weren't gonna get it on the first shot. Oh right, we're forced to bring Nino. Ah. Exactly what we want to do. I guess at least she has an expanded slot for it. It's one more than last time, so we can basically bring everyone we just did. Nice ballista. And of course we don't have a flyer, so we're just gonna have to weather it. Just go water walking. I could bring Hawkeye. It probably wouldn't be the worst idea. Question is who we bench for it. I guess we'd bench Dorcas. Could also technically leave Lynn behind. Although, yeah, I guess either way we're probably putting a bow on the bench, but Lynn's kinda just better at bows, so we should probably keep her. And Hector can still provide a support to Oswin, even though Dorcas will be benched. Man, and Raven looking pretty fine after how much he feasted in that last map. Pretty respectable. Okay, how's Hawkeye gonna... So he's got 12 speed, 15 defense. How does he actually match up against these guys? Well, he's certainly not doubling. These guys aren't really dealing much for damage. Sleep. Ah, yes, these guys. This guy has Berserk. So weird looking at 20 durability weapons. The FE7 IF makes everything have 20 more uses than their base weapon, so everything has at least 40 uses. The weapon price is also 5 times as much. Like, does this include iron weapons? So like an iron axe runs you 1,000 to have like 65 uses? Ugh, that's a little gross. It's more like a really big numbers kind of hack, where at the end of the game, you're just fighting enemies with all cap stats and +5 to every stat from their weapon. You get a lot of S-rank weapons that also give you +5 to every stat. Yeah, that does sound a little goofy, not gonna lie. Something that doesn't super weigh her down, I guess, in case we need to attack something. I can't believe I actually, like, unironically used the light rune, and that probably saved the run, too. It's like a thing I never expected to do. I have to figure out who I want to get the boots to, too. I'm almost inclined to say Raven, but I kind of want to see how he develops defense-wise first. Because it might actually end up being Oswin. It's between him and Raven. I'm not entirely sure which one I want to go for. Earlywood normal mode was pretty alright all the way through. Actor hard mode is like actually hell. Oh boy. I'm curious if this game has any interesting rebalancing hacks, something that could make the game more tactically interesting and not having all those forms of unpromoted enemies. And preferably fix the support system so it's not about stalling turns. It's a Project Ember kind of thing for each of the GBA games, but you don't really like they take on rebalance. Oh, is there? I thought Project Ember was just like... Or like, I thought that Binding Blade was the only one that got the Project Ember makeover, but I suppose I should have expected them to do it for the other GBA games too. Drastically fix bad units and do little to make easy parts of the game harder. Huh. Something else pretty cool about FE7 if is promotion gains is FE4 where you get like 7 strength defense, 4 speed, and 5 skill res. That's kinda nice. No, they made a rebalance for 8, but it wasn't actually... Maybe it wasn't actually Project Ember. Yeah, I mean, there's a hack that adds a lunatic mode to Sacred Stones, right? Though I'm not sure how that ended up turning out in the end. And I've definitely seen some pretty cool hacks around, too. Looks like the quality of them are going up substantially. At least presentation-wise. Now, from what I've seen of Project Ember, it's a major overhaul, so, like, the game kind of doesn't really resemble Binding Blade anymore. So it sort of depends on how you feel about original Binding Blade and, like, huge, drastic changes to it. Someone's gonna have to carry Nino. Because I think this ballista just one-shots her if we leave her, so... Also, someone needs to stay behind and fight the Polkas, which... It's probably Oswin's job, I guess. So probably have, like, Hector rescue Nina once we're sort of across the bridge. Well, I guess she has just enough movement that we can probably just get her out of range, assuming there's nothing else here. I can't remember if stuff instantly spawns to get in our way. I thought there was a bolting other than Sonya's, but maybe not. Maybe that's like the Eliwood version. Alright, good night, Copy. Thanks for watching. Have a good sleep. Want them to try to keep the game engaging, still feel like it's the same game, and give more ways to play it, and not just favor the already stronger units and weapons even further. Fair enough. FE7 if is a pretty large jump, but things play very similarly because of the structure and how even though most of your units become really good, most of the enemies also, or are also really good. The experience is running enemies through choke points. With Hollywood normal, you could fight against them on par with stats. Another thing FE7 if did was make all the affinities for supports do the same thing, so there was no optimal units to use over others. So you'd always get 0.5 attack, 0.5 defense, and 3 hit, avoid, crit, and dodge. I think that's a pretty good overhaul. Because it's not like everyone supports everyone still, right? So you still need to find some combination of team that can actually build those up. We're also gonna have to worry about these wyverns. I think these ones don't aggro right away, but these ones do. I guess not that they're particularly threatening for Oswin. Okay, no immediate spawns, but I'm pretty sure they're reinforcements from these stairs and these stairs. Oh right, and we can't deploy Merwinus here, so we're gonna have to, like, pass stuff around. Good thing Nino and Jaffar are basically convoys. Okay, I guess we are doubling the archers, but we have no chance of doubling the sniper with them. Which is fine. Take a couple turns. Yeah, Sonya has the thief promotion item over here. Fell contract. Hope everyone took swimming lessons. Yeah, only Hawkeye can swim here. And we didn't train Dart. So yeah, he could technically swim if we actually, you know, had trained him. Do we actually? Nah, these are a lot of javelins. I was considering using the Brave Lance to take care of this Falcon Knight, but... Actually... Nah. Wait, 9 attack speed actually is just... It's just enough for him to double with the hand axe, alright. Which means, I guess the Brave Lance would have quadded. If we had decided to use it, that's really funny. Oh yeah, I guess there is that bolt in there. Except it's with a normal mage and not a sage. So that's why I wasn't remembering. Damn, Hawkeye mad. Berserker moment, I suppose so. Yeah, 3 boltings on one island. They're all, like, normal mages, so their damage output is not huge. Did Bliss I still lay you down in 7? You know, I don't know. Evidently it does. Alright, bye-bye. More res, yay! He can tank the boltings even better. All of them have 20 weight. Ah, I see. Yeah, that'd do it. Nice of them to constantly lift. They're basically just hitting us like about as statistically expected, which we can just recover with a vulnerary every turn if we need to. Nice bulk upgrade. Couldn't have done that on the first attack, huh? You remember somebody who was making a funny hack where they were putting bad FE5 units in FE6? Let me guess, it was time for a Marty party. But the bad units were good because their bases just beat all the units' bases in 6. Does this include Marty? I guess Hawkeye's gonna just keep getting attacked here, which is fine. Running the Bolting's Edge is probably something we should make a priority. If it wasn't for this Sage, I probably would have gone in and tried to kill all these with Hawkeye. But even with Hawkeye's res, 32 is quite a bit. Getting hit by that 25. Although, hilarious, we now have body blocks. The poison sword. Mario's actually good because he has HP, whereas normal FE6 units have 20 starting HP. Fair enough. I still think it's hilarious though that a unit with 0 skill and speed was still ended up being good comparatively. He has 32 hit points and 9 starting strength and defense, which is the same as Marcus's strength and defense and hit points, but without his skill and speed. That's great. And here you thought every 6 unit stat quality wasn't that great. I mean, it isn't, right? If Thracia just shows up and dominates the game with its bad units. I guess we'll let Hawkeye absorb. Yeah, he should be able to survive getting hit by, because this is 2 19s and 18. Even in worst case scenario, that's 17. Plus these guys definitely don't double. In fact, he's probably doubling them. 8 attack speed. Yeah, he exactly doubles them. Or rather, I guess the 1-1. This guy is a little too... No, wait. It's 8 minus this. Wait. So this guy rolled even lower. Yeah, so that one was 8, this one is 6. These guys just get owned. And at worst, he takes 8 twice? 8 and 9, so 17 and 17 is 34, and then if he manages to get beaten by everything, we can just elixir and whoops, damage all erased. They might target us on this platform too, technically speaking. Which is fine, I suppose. You need to mod it yourself at some point so you can just see Shanham come in. Would he still have his, whatever skill that lets him bargain? I need to come with a silver card instead. Fair enough, I guess. Although I know the GBA games have a fairly robust modding tool that lets you put skills in. Although that might be for Sacred Stones, I suppose. And then you'd have to mod FP6 into Sacred Stones. Hawkeye says, bye-bye! FP6 lets you add more personal locks, but that won't stop you from passively using the item. Yeah, that makes sense. Well, they're almost out of bolting. One more round. Nice crit. I think these guys are gonna still try to put us to sleep in Berserk, but they should go after Jaffar, I think. At the very least, I think that Berserk likes to go after him. You could hard credit to like modify the game check to if silver card is in inventory, then also check if unit ID is whatever. Yeah, that might be a little more involved. It depends on how they coded the shops, probably. You know, I'm not sure if I cared that much about the blue gem. Angelic Robe more so. But like, we have so much money already. Shop code already needs a check to see which unit is shopping. It's true. But it's probably carrying the ID in, if there's any ID. Yep, there he is. And Pent getting silenced. That's kind of annoying. I guess at least the pulpings are over with. But we don't have an easy way to restore Hawkeye, so we probably just, like, physic him. We could also rescue him, but I'd kind of prefer not to do that just yet. You've done a decent amount of GBA reverse engineering, but never looked into any FE games. Could be a good time to check it out, I guess. Ah, yes, thanks, Oswin, for putting that one. Definitely a problem with them getting past Hawkeye now. Well, I guess we're definitely not getting the blue gem anyway. That guy is dead. Ooh, the mess. Are they gonna try to sleep Jaffar now? Yep, they are. Nice.
More!
You love to see it. Hey, thanks for the follow, Mario Lush. Holding an axe while sleeping is helpful for dodging wyvern lances. Yeah. He's just snoozing and falling backwards, and the lances are deflecting off of him. Wow, I can't believe they missed him both times. Now the problem here is these wyverns threaten Legault quite a bit, even with the Lance Reaver. Actually, yeah, because if they tag him, it's quite a bit of damage. You can probably figure something out with Rescue, I suppose. Wyverns stack up over there. It's definitely getting to be very annoying now. Wait, Raven is too small to take Legault? That is kind of funny. He's taken to the water and now they can't reach him. Thankfully, Hawkeye can breathe underwater. Ah, yes, the perks of being a berserker. You grow gills. Turns 3 more? Yeah. Or 2 more after this, I guess. Oh, they finally hit him. Attacking Oswin was certainly a choice. Oh, the Berserk miss again. I don't think I've ever seen Berserk miss that much against Jaffar. But they did put him to sleep. You just learned that FE6 can't use more than 16 colors for portraits, and FE5 can use up to 32. Huh. I guess that sorta makes sense. I feel like the GBA still had some limitations even compared to the Super Nintendo. This has 256 colors, well technically a little less. GBA has 512 colors, same as SNES, but there's 12 palettes and 12 sprite palettes. But I guess it's still, the devs aside, for whatever reason, they still needed to limit it, right? This is kind of annoying. Really wish the sleep hand hit Hawkeye, because otherwise we wouldn't be pinned in the corner here. Sounds like FE5 might use 2 different palette rows as portraits. You wonder if technically it could use all 8. Some would overlap with other graphics on the screen. Sounds like something interesting to look into. No, you got hit a second time. I guess we'll probably have to physic him again, just in case he gets tagged all 4 times. Nice crit. Although it does open him up to being attacked again. Yeah, bulk is bulk, but definitely a little bit of a disappointing level. Well, perfectly used up that hand axe. Raven the economizer, I guess. By collecting status ailments. Sort of. 2D console graphics are very different from modern graphics. They're all based around the 8x8 tile system, where each tile can be one of several palettes. Or rather, all the Nintendo 2D consoles are. You can't say the same, or say for non-Nintendo stuff. Makes sense. Oddswin could blick this guy, and then draw these guys in. We might want to do that just because, like, we can't have that Liberum Lord running around, roaming freely. So yeah, let's draw them into him. Let's see what else we can do afterward. We might have to retreat to the right. Or to the left if things go particularly poorly. I should probably top Raven off. There's several layers of 8x8 tiles. The GBA has 4 layers. This NES has 1 to 4 depending on the mode, but most often 3. The NES only has 1. Sprites as objects can be moved, which can move independently, but there's limited total number in memory. Yeah, it makes sense to me. ROM hacking in an older console involves understanding the graphics system, so you had to study this. Or ROM hacking on older consoles. Yeah, that makes perfect sense to me. Like, I'm not too knowledgeable on the specifics, but I get the concepts. Oh right, I was wanting to heal him. Well, we can still top him off. Next turn with Pent. Actually, I guess even if you got hit by all 4, there are too many 8 damage ones to actually kill him. By 2D consoles, you're actually technically including the DS, which has 3D support, but it was hacked into a modified GBA graphics system. Ah, yes, duct taping things to other systems. My favorite. It does amuse me that the DS is like that, though. I guess they're kind of trying to get us to move forward now, huh? Nice. See if those killer axes is. I'm kind of worried about how exposed Pint is here. Well, no, these guys can't reach. So, he's probably fine. Fun fact, the DS can only render 3D on one screen at a time. When a DS game renders 3D on both screens, it's actually rendering on alternating screens at 30 FPS at most. But while 3D games are already at 30 FPS, so it's not very noticeable. Fun little tricks like that. I do enjoy hearing about that. They're actually kind of angry and coming our way. They also really don't like Hawkeye, apparently. Oh, there we go. There's an Oswald attack. Poor choices were made. Yeah, they've given up on attacking Hawkeye? Question mark? Nope, this guy does though. They won't even consider my top group, interestingly enough. Which, considering everyone else here, is a lot squishier. Yeah, this AI is weird sometimes. At the most random times, too. Nope. Ignites. Gasp. There are a lot of fun tricks on older consoles. Scan line effects, changing settings as the console draws a screen. One pixel at a time, where popular as far back as NES. Like shifting the layer's position or changing the background color to create a gradient. Wonder if any FEs use that kind of trick. It's probably more common in real-time games. Yeah, I mean, maybe during attack animations, if they felt like getting really fancy. But I can't really see them wanting to do it on, like, say, the map. This top right island's gonna be a pain to get the loot from. Oh no, Raven got hit! What will he ever do? That one was a little tougher. Or maybe I guess just randomized slightly higher defense because he didn't one-round it. Guess we're not super concerned about this stage right now. So there's not really a reason to have Hawkeye take unnecessary damage. Nice Luna Druid. I guess there's some sleep there too we'll have to deal with. Nope. Osmond says, this is my kill. Raven face tank a lot. Good thing he's not taking much for damage from these. I wonder if any of the final bosses use any graphics tricks? Good question. Alright, that's a Falconite, that's why. Actually, yeah. Forgot how similar they look in the GBA games. You know, I might have Hawkeye pass off. Some of his hand axes here to Raven. Or at least the one, because he's not using all of them. And Raven's starting to really run out. Also, it's weird that that one pirate in the water here is just like stalled and not doing anything. So I don't think he can reach anything else. Yeah, unless we had a flyer or Hawkeye come out, like, this guy's just stranded himself, basically. I guess we could also attack him with a longbow, but that's kind of a waste of durability. I guess we want to go get that thief soonish. Once this general's dealt with, I guess Oswin can kind of just walk through for the most part. We might have to physic him depending on if he gets hit by the bolting, but it's not... Oh wait, 8 lock means he can beat crit. That's kind of annoying. Alright, might have to have Hawkeye come down and snipe this guy as he tries to come through. Although these poison swords are blocking the thief from getting at it, which is kind of funny. Okay, well I guess Oswin's taking that one too. Okay. Nice. More strength, more durability. It's kind of just what we have Hawkeye for. His speed is really not high enough that we can count on one rounding anymore without a crit. Man, the copy past the waves, though, is getting to be a bit annoying. This would definitely be moving a lot faster if we had flyers. Alas. More defense, more luck. Nice. I'm kind of sad that his big streak of getting a ton of strength is over, though. This Falco rolled low, so he actually went around it early. What is that? Is that A rank? I haven't been keeping too close check or track. Okay, at least that's done with. Good dodge. Nice, finally got some more speed. Oh right, I dropped her lightning, or got rid of her lightning because of the... I wanted to have the other stuff equipped. Although I probably should have left a tome on her. Oh well. 10 kill it is, I suppose. Because really, I only needed the extra space for when it was Battle Before Dawn, so that's a bit of an oops. Nice try. I'm not even getting experience anymore. Speed wings. Gasp. It's slightly overkill, but saves the Safari use. Sure. Basically, might as well try it since we need to dance them anyway. But yeah, keep forgetting that I don't have Jaffar's animations on. Poor Cavalier. Thought he was so clever. Fences. Nope. Okay, as long as we keep offering this guy a sweep target, we should be fine. At least for this particular turn. We'll need to clear him after. Nice one, Hector. Almost forgot to clear some inventory. That's right, my Speedwing. Nice body blocking your spells, I guess. Eh, they crisscross, sure. Why not? Not quite. Not quite perfect hit right there either. Nice spread, I guess. Good dodge. So I think what we'll do is we'll kill Sonya. Actually, probably should run her bolting out. Because these Ballista... Yeah, the Ballista cover her. So we should run her bolting out and then run the Ballista out on Oswin. Then I guess Hawkeye can carry Legault over here to loot this after he murders these guys, I suppose. This is definitely a Gaiden. Nice hit rate. Actually starting to run low on bows. At least as far as the bog standard ones go. That was completely necessary. Well, that is slightly annoying. I guess we're just waiting until she brings the platforms back. When all the bridges vanish for a turn and come back, feels like the developers were having fun. I guess so. Actually hit us too. The strange gimmick and annoying since they aren't indicated in advance. Memorizable or possible to look up, but still. Yeah, I mean, I feel like the pathing is relatively intuitive. It's just getting stalled by the sleep and the wyverns really messes things up. That's bolting. Map assumes you have at least one flyer, which would be a reasonable assumption for a normal playthrough, indeed. Because the Berserker doesn't quite cut it. It's real close, but not quite. Because even with their ocean walking, it's still feels a bit iffy. And dead. But again, there are those both sides interfering with the flyer health. The middle of this, I guess... But you can have Hawkeye go take care of it right away. And then, because usually... What I would normally do is send a flyer down here to take on the other flyers and then loop around. And actually, if you can manage to get the Delphi shield too, it's not a big deal. And she's down to 11 attack speed. Wow, Sonya is tiny. 4 con. Oh, bridge opened too. Nice. Does make things a little bit more annoying to deal with. I mean, it's Oswin. Whatever. What are we getting to that sake map that wasn't engaged? Because the one's parallax, so it should be in this game. I know. Well, actually, I hate to break it to you, but you already missed it. Alright, that's a little bit better. It's 50% more stats than what he gained over the last 2 level ups. Probably start heading back with Lynn and Hector now. Oswin says, get out of the way. Guess we'll send Jaffar up to help with the looting, too. Silly Wyvern. Alright, let's go get our loot. No crip, I guess we weren't really expecting that. Oh. I guess we hit S-rank swords. We actually got pretty close. Well, I guess not close, but we got pretty far with axes considering we started at E. So I guess we almost had a Basilicos Raven. Although it really probably makes more sense to give it a Dorcas. And just have Raven do Regal Blade. Hooray, Fenrir. And Thorzire. Alright, that's the crit rate one. So we basically got money and I don't know, something to use with killing edges. Or our killer axes. Nice 20 strength though. Yeah, this Raven's turning out pretty good. Alright, let's get our last item. And then we can bail. Recover. Okay. Sure, why not? should be worth quite a bit of experience for Sarah to use it. Or we could turbocharge Urk or Pant too, depending. Okay, so there was just one chest in the middle. Got the 3 up top. I think we're finally done with this map. Hooray, it's done. And then Cog, because, you know, more enemy spam. Ah yes, Cog with 10 units. My favorite. Also, rare female druid. Or druids, plural. And the Linus. Always the Linus. A lot of mages, actually. Exact. We can use the Brave Bow, but not the Silver? Oh, okay. For some reason I thought Silver is just B, but guess not. That's really goofy, though. just get rid of these. 'Cause we're never gonna pull one-use hand axes out of the convoy. I could sell the felt contract. I don't know if I'm ever going to promote Torgaltier. Because we do lose stealing privileges to do it. I guess we'll hold on to it for now, but... chances are we just don't, and if we want to use a combat assassin for some reason, then we do Jaffar. I guess I should really, if I'm gonna use any killer weapon, I should use the killing edge with him since his S rank gives him 5 more crit. Silver wasn't moved to B until DS era. The highest tier in those, and Awakening was A instead of S, so it makes sense, but then Silver stayed at B afterward. Yeah, I guess I forgot about that. But do they make A in post-Awakening games? Yeah, Engage has the gray weapons and silver gray weapons. Which has always annoyed me, because that silver blade is always glaring at me with Vadam, where steel blade typically doesn't help that much. If Saline wants to try to do meme sword things, whereas the silver blade would actually give her more meaningful might, to the point where maybe she'll actually deal damage to lower defense enemies. Or at least more than she would do just spamming Volganon or Thoron. I think Fates also did Brave Weapons at A for the most part, except for like the weird lightning thing that was C rank. I'm pretty sure there are like some other niche weapons that are A rank as well, but I can't remember them off the top of my head. Might be stuff like the Venge weapons. Actually, now because it's gonna bother me a bit. Are the Venge weapons actually A rank? Yes, it is. Venge Naginata is, in fact, A rank. Spy weapons as well? Oh, right. Of course. How could I have forgotten those? They're like the only 2 3-range weapons. I need to actually shove some stuff onto people again. Sure, there's no way I'm going to pull out a 3 or a 9 durability Iron Axe when I've got all these here, so... Let's see... I don't think we need the heavy spear right now. Vine is useless right now. Actually, that's what I can store, or one thing I should store, is all of the Dark Tomes, because outside of Athos, I don't think anyone else is going to end up using them. Definitely don't need Torch. Actually, I don't think we even... Yeah, there's no more Fog of War, so we could probably even just pawn off those torches if I wanted to. I don't see myself using the Light Rune here. My remaining Light Rune. We can sell this. Can we sell the Delphi Shield? We can. Feels bad, but like... we get literally no value out of keeping it, so selling it for 5k. We are starting to accumulate stat boosters again. So I need to consider who to use them on tomorrow. I'm starting to think that Raven is making enough progress that I just throw the boots at him. Secret books probably go to Oswin. Speedwings, I'm not sure. I guess the funny answer would be we give it to Dorcas and he might start doubling other stuff again. Although practically speaking, probably Oswin. Because like 15 speed is pretty respectable as a general. So yeah, we might just stack Oswin some more. Body Ring is a Speedwing for some people. Yeah, I think that one might go to Raven. It's either Raven or Lyn, but since we're building up Raven as a hand axe god, I should probably give him the Body Ring. All you hear is that Fates has too many weapons. I mean, it kinda does. And it was kind of inevitable by having classes split into Hoshido and Noir. And then having all the associated weapons. Fates has too many downside weapons, and the problem with that is the downsides encourage forging low rank weapons and not actually using the high rank weapons. I mean, another big problem is that it just costs too much to forge. It's 500 for bronze or brass, and it's 1,000 for iron. That's affordable for forging. Paying for silver is to forge more, or even have the base weapon is just stupid. The cost is completely unjustified, if you ask me. Like, if silver was half the price it is, you might get people actually forging it, maybe. But, like, the fact of the matter is that most of the routes just throw a bunch of iron at you, so it's just way easier to consider making iron weapons or iron forges. Or even sewing those and making bronze forges. It's kind of just simple pragmatism. Oh yeah, and the joke weapons are obscene. They're kind of your happy medium between bronze and iron, since you kind of get the perks of both. And then usually have a bunch more hit on top of that. Not to mention the dumb extra gem things. I mean, theoretically the gems should encourage you to be forging higher end weapons. But the gold is typically more valuable than the gems, so that's why usually iron or bronze are the go-to. Some are happy mediums between killers and silvers too. Fair, I guess. Yep, the resources are completely random. So that messes with things too. Cog me mate. Hey, Dima. So yeah, I think it's just... The gold bouncing is probably the biggest factor, if you ask me. It's just really hard to justify spending that much on silvers. Let's do like this. Because what we'll probably do is Oswin, Dorcas, and Hector hold this, and everyone else just goes this way. So we do kind of... Actually, what is in this village? I kind of want to get it, but at the same time, like, I don't remember what's actually in it. Let's see. Ah, the village has warp, right. Yeah, that could be helpful, especially since we're, you know, super limited to ground foot units. So we should try to get that. This armory doesn't have throwing weapons, does it? But it does have bows. So we'll probably need to buy a few iron bows. Certain number of enemies and they're all mages. Mostly mages, yeah. I think the reinforcements are a little more varied, but also this map probably didn't really need reinforcements. Alright, though. We made pretty good progress tonight, I'll be honest. I thought we were gonna get stuck on Battle Before Dawn for longer than we were. I'm almost disappointed we didn't get to use Clown Jaffar. Oh well. It's a good thing that we didn't have to. So that'll have to do it for me, because yeah, we have hit about stopping time. But we will come back tomorrow to do... Let's see, what do we have left for maps? There's this, the Denning map. And then we go to the Dread Isle, I guess? Like, back to it? Yeah, I guess we're kind of approaching the end here. Wait, what? Okay. Must have hit something weird because Firefox reacted badly. Yeah, so we got Cog. Oh wait, we need to get Armods too. Forgot about our... Oh yeah, Hector gets going with one buddy map. My favorite. So Cog, Berserker, then we do Denning. Battle Preps. Forgot that was a Gaiden almost. It's kind of a weird workaround now that I think about it, to just be like, well, yes, you can buy everything in the game, but you have to do a map for it too, because we have no other way of letting you menu shops. And Limstella, and I guess we'll see if we can actually complete Victory or Death fast enough to get the final Kashuna map. It's gonna be really annoying to do with just foot units. But it seems conceivable that we might finish tomorrow. We got a lot of long maps, but I think we could squeeze them all into an 8-hour session. So aside from that, Wednesday, Thursday, we're gonna be starting Valkyria Chronicles 3. Working our way through that. I guess the story is supposed to be during, like, the first game, so I guess more genuine anime World War II instead of Strange Academy stuff. But it's probably still gonna be quite anime. And then I guess, Friday we'll probably start Sacred Stones only feat. Yeah, it's probably gonna be Sacred Stones. There's a tiny chance I'll change my mind to Binding Blade, but it's probably gonna be Sacred Stones. So we'll do that Friday, Sunday. And it looks like, wow, no one's around. Well, I suppose I don't really have anyone to send you to. Yeah. So I guess we will just call it done here. So thanks for watching, everyone. Hope to see you tomorrow for some COG and the rest of Blazing Blade. Have yourselves a good night.